Hello, hello. Sorry, messed it up again. Alright, how's everybody doing? Hold on, let me get a drink. Alright, so let's play the game. Let's see, last we left off, it was day 3. Gamepad. Alright, let's stop the music. Oh. There we go.
DANGANRONPA.
Again, let me know if it's too quiet, too loud. Alright, our save is here this time, so that's always good. Let me move my microphone to where I can actually use it. Alright, here we go. Continue. The game will begin, yes. Background is a little too low. Okay, let me fix that. Great. Great. I said game controller, and it decided to use my keyboard instead. Let's see. Can I? Nope. Oh. Alright, hold on. Start over. Okay. Close the game. Do it again. This time is for real. Alright, gamepad. There we go. Alright, how does that sound? Is that too low? Still?
DANGANRONPA.
Let's start the game. Continue. There we go. Alright, so last time... Oh yeah, there was a knock at the door. So let's go outside.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Wow. Is it Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply... Oh, gosh, I always screw up at the beginning with this thing. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Alright. What do you want, soldier? What's up, soldier? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. Is he asking me for an alliance? Like, a date?
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we really need to come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now, it's the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go and let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for my reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I guess. Fantastic news. Is there new stuff in my room I can look at? Alright. Let's go outside. Leave the area. Dining hall. Oh, buttons. Dining hall's right here. I remember that much. Oh, can I talk to you? Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? Look, she doesn't like big crowds. We got it. You know this, man. I'm so nervous. What is she so nervous about? Taka's the kind of guy that would ask for permission to break the rules, yeah. Taka's the kind of guy who would let the teacher know that he thought about breaking the rules and apologize for it. Alright. Are you the only buddy I can talk to? Oh, I can talk to everybody now. Okay. Alright, well then... let's talk to the asshole. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. I had someone huff at me one time, like literally cartoon person. I didn't have any problem with this person, but I guess they had a problem with me and never talked to me about it. But I saw them coming out of a store one time, and I waved hi. I'm like, hey, what's up? And literally like a cartoon, turned their nose up, made the noise, and just high strutted it out of there. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? Let's see. Let's talk to the snake man.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning.
This sucks.
Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can see... Guy can't read. He can make even the basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Alright, I'm not gonna go through everybody unless there's a reason to. But I do want to talk to Jimmy-kun over there.
hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. She's nice. Alright, let's talk to Weirdo.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Alright. I've talked to pretty much everyone. Yeah, I don't want to talk to everybody. Nice to talk to the curly fry hair girl. She makes me hungry. Okay. Celeste, this one? She's like German or Russian or something. Hold on. I can do this. Breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life odd. Make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Alright. Yeah, alright, let's go.
Listen to me.
Welcome, by the way. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making a time in your busy schedules to come here. You forced us to, dude.
Give me a break.
Thanks, I A1 accent, yeah. I'm working on it. If I had paid more attention to the words novel in the name visual novel, I would have prepared myself to read a lot more than this. I didn't make time for your shit. You dragged me here. I I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate together. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? God, I hate that face. I've never done that before. I'm not sure. How do you just not eat with people?
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything? Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody's heard anything?
are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of the others, you will die.
Stop it!
Sorry, hold on one second. Alright. What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. What are you guys saying? Celeste is of French and German descent. Oh, okay. So, even if I really tried, I'd definitely not get it. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to survive my life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. Shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Hardcore, man. Hardcore. Mm-hmm. Sure. Feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is... Oh my god. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why was that so difficult? Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. For right now, actual clues are...
Huh?
Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Alright, let's see. What do you mean? A murderous fiend? Chichiro, do you have any idea who that... Blah, 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 blah. Any idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you have. Thanks.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been over the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutal, bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left in each murderer's scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. And that's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy serial killer. And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. That's a fair point.
But
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Very optimistic. Huh? Help?
cause I mean,
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm pretty sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Oh, here comes Dad.
what's this?
The police. God. The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys.
You guys, seriously. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being able to being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or an evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
I shouldn't have laughed. What the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Psycho Killer Freak of a Bastard? Huh? It's a pretty long name. Thurman, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish. Here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it.
Wait! I think... Yes! Ding ding ding! I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But then I realized there's one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
hmm.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
How
Oh, but don't worry.
exciting.
It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Alright, I'm sure the Rat King is super disappointed. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on the outside of the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair.
Despair.
That's all.
Oh, well. Alright, thanks for reading it for me.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for the answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way in pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around at the dining hall. Then his gaze landed on me. He stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Well, why me?
Yo,
'Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rules, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Heaney, sweet summer child. Yeah, I'm surprised he still believes that this is all a prank. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around the place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on both of you. If anything happens, yell and I'll come running. Appreciate it, bro. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere. You can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then yeah, the AV Club. Hina's the swimmer. Oh, Hero's the delusional one. Dang it. Okay. Here, Hina then, that's Jimmy Neutron. And then, yeah, Hero is Static Shock. Alright, where's that AV Club? That's on a different floor. Okay, maybe it's not. Alright, other map. What's the other map? This one. Okay. Oh god. Is it map? That's dormitories. Let's see, here? I think it's here. Yeah, I think I'm in the right spot. No, oops. Yeah, there's the AV. Okay, I found it. I did it. And yeah. Okay. That's an exit. That's the store. There's the AV Club. Okay. Alright, there's nothing in that box. We've looked at all this. Here. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to play DVDs. But I don't see any actual discs nearby. The DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, that'd at least help pass the time by. Alright, so where do I find the DVD? Is it in the box? Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. Alright. A bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label with someone's name. Oh, is this like blackmail? It must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Alright. Hit the monitor again. It says Monokuma written across it. I guess they're covered in all the details. Okay. Alright, so do I just click this again and then I can... It'll play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into expensive looking DVD player. Sat down and stared intently at the dark screen and then... Yeah, I'm gonna say it's blackmail. Oh, is this my family? Oh no. Oh fuck, dude. I yelled out without realizing and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family. Fuck.
Getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it ended there, I would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out to be absolutely right. God dang it. Damn. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, my voice came floating out of the speakers. Or a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Oh, man. What's this? What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger build up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fists at the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How else could I think? What could I think about? What? Blah, blah, blah. I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma's talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each one of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way this is real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. You have to let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen what I'd seen. Something like... Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what they meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma.
Hmm?
Huh?
Hmm.
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Ooh, timely. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. Not very timely. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of the invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can't say that. You can say that, but maybe they're thinking that once everyone drops their guards, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever is behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just... talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help it get out of everyone's system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was on everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was on your video?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies right like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. Well, fuck you too then.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless.
Um.
I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Bye-bye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Alright, so... do I talk to you guys, or do I just go find her? I want to know what the fat man saw. Shoot those stupid facts. Absolutely. So you're just a dumb bitch. Alright, let me get a drink real quick. I brought 2 drinks today because, man, I was dry and lightheaded last time. What was in your video, Hayafumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, then I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Alright. Does that mean you guys are gonna tell me? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. Damn. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Oh yeah, her whole family is like buffed up, ripped guys. Kyoko, that's your name. What was in your video? Is it Kyoko or Kayako? I'm not getting on this train.
Well,
Why should I tell you? Alright, is nobody gonna say?
what should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Alright, come here, big guy. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I think it's because he lies so much, like being a psychic medium, whatever they're called. Clairvoyant, that's it. You know, maybe he can't really speak to spirits and stuff. That he just believes everybody else is lying. I want to think so, but
What the heck?
what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. No, you got it right. Okay, the first time, so it's Kyoko. Okay. Alright. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Let's go find my assistant girlfriend. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Alright, let's see. I have a map that shows me where people are. Okay, so all of you are in there. Let's go to the next floor. Gym. Oh, I guess I can't find her. AV room. Alright, it's a room I haven't been to, I guess. Or maybe. What is this? The door won't budge, must be locked. Let's see. That's the gym. There's Jimmy. Store. Classroom? Classroom. Classroom. Classroom? Classroom. Alright. Alright. Dang, she's real rattled. Found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in the chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she might be upset, or angry, or... no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand how you feel right now. When I think about what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. But think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Families, police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I keep repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that would have been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what came over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Oh, wow. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help get me out. No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
Oh. It's standing up. Yeah. Makoto, it's... Oh. Oh. Thanks, Bear. What's standing up?
Come on.
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. God damn it. Hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. Oh, I'm not reading this. It's a thing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come crashing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full-course meal in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanted to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Sounded like a director at the last part. Oh, yeah, when he's listing everything off. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just there's so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? What I saw in my video might be real? Monokuma? What mastermind has in store for us? Or are we the biggest problems right now? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. There's a knock at the door. Opened my eyes. I darted immediately to look at the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. Fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Blah 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 blah.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry I came by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body is trembling. Is everything alright?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird happened. Oh, wrong button.
It was so strange.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden the door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It looked like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that were to happen in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel better? I was thinking about that. Does that break the rules? If like they stay in each other's dorms?
huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was we had to sleep in the dorm rooms. Okay, right. Answered my own question. It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing a room is... you know... Ah! Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Sure, buddy. Sure, you didn't. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight. Switch rooms? If it'll actually put me in the killer room. If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're gonna be okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, Concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Also, fainting and falling unconscious does not count as sleeping outside the dorms.
This is a school
Okay.
announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the door. Okay then.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, then it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't kidding? Something resembled a smile had made its way across her face. Thank goodness, it looked like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back at her again, there was another worried expression there. Please be careful. If someone comes to that door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, I don't open that door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift on the door while pulling out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I am psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different than mine. Smells nice though. Alright. Let's check your trash can. Oh, your trash can's right here. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't a doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Alright, let's see. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Surveillance camera. Makes sense there'd be one here. Monitor. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here too. Stop making that noise. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably get to bed soon. I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed. A pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. I first thought being in another person's room to check out the trash can. Yeah, I mean, you always I learned that one from twins. You always check the trash. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, we're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or the asthma-inducing air pollution. That sounds nice. I have asthma. That would be very helpful. And of course, you don't have to stress out about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even in our divine world of freedom, it has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Honestly, I'm for it. I'm here.
Good morning, Get ready.
I sat up, still half asleep, rubbed my eyes. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. Left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. And good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Gosh, I like her a lot. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who'd arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. I did my makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Why does everything you say make me hate you? That's why I titled, like, the underside of the stream is, like, I really hate the Rat King. Alright, we're the types that were more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. I slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Didn't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind that move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people?
Ah,
Yeah, Sayaka and Bit asshole aren't here yet. I don't know about asshole, but definitely wouldn't put. I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late,
What?
what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
however,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up in my... Oh no, don't be dead, don't be dead. Don't be dead. suspect grew quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before they flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. She was where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh, fuck! Fuck, man! No, fuck! Damn it! I was really, I really liked her a lot. Who makes you the most uncomfortable, Rat King or Monokuma? Rat King. Rat King, absolutely. But Monokuma is, really close. Because they kind of seem to have the same personality when it comes to that subject. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Sword is pulled out. She knows the sword's fake. Alright. Scratches on the walls. Scratches on the floor. Alright, where do I start? Where do I start? Where do I start? Let's start with the key. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Can I look at the lint roller? It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets on it than it used to. Okay. Yes, I know I need to find Sayaka. There's the sheath. This is the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. There are slashes and gouges all on the walls and floor. I'm gonna look at I know that's the big places to go in there. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The toolkit is still in the drawer. Okay, alright. She didn't think to go and get it as a weapon? Alright. Camera. There's no time. Okay, whatever, dude. Alright, let's go. I better check the bathroom. Oh, man. Let's take a look inside. Damn it! No! No! I just peeked my microphone. Fuck, man! Ah. She's dead, man. There's a knife. Damn it. I knew either she was going to be a killer, like one of the first killers, or she was going to be the first to die. But I was really hoping she'd be a killer instead. Damn. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Passed out. Damn. The game began, I guess. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. Well, I mean, I'm not going to spoil when I make a thumbnail for this, but I can at least, allude to who's going to die and make the VOD. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Ah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka's dead. Not Miku. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to go see for myself.
Why? What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then, why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm not the one who's convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times 1 rule. But then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember? I told you what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone's killed someone! It is amazing that what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Ooh-hoo-hoo.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz out of here?
Hey,
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened, committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after the murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it began a few hours after the murder. Or it will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened, who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will engage in one big showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. Wait. Huh? So wait, if they... You only get one shot at this? Like, I know the person gets to leave, but like... Everybody else dies? Paper Plane in a Hurricane sounds like an album. It does. It sounds like, yeah, like some indie album. I don't think a hurricane would really tear a plane apart, though. It might unfold it, but I don't think it's gonna rip it to pieces. Like, it'll get wet, obviously. So it's basically what on the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is.
Hmm.
But judge carefully, because all of your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, just let me add that rule I just described to your handbook, and make sure to keep it in mind. Wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
Freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Clash trial? What the hell is that? It's debate, sweetheart. Catch up. I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Punishment?
Hmm.
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, though it was more of a waddle. But then, nice shot.
Enjoying yourself now.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not
Oh
allowed.
fuck! Is she about to die?
Invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
No, what? No, what? No, for real, what?
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
No shit! No way! Damn! And just like that, she never moved again. No! What the? I don't... Oh! Wait. Alright. I'm peeking my microphone. I don't know why, because it doesn't seem to be very loud. Yeah, the cute ones did die first! That's what I was... And I guess I kind of understand now all the cosplayers I was talking about before. Like, everyone who cosplays as her, just... all the pictures they take are just stepping on somebody. Damn. Damn. I liked her too. She seemed like she had a lot of story to tell. Well, I guess. Why are like the two of the best girls? Jimmy's still alive, but like two of the best girls, and the Rat King is still here. This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess all you need is to be you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of the body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody out there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just seconds ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual blah blah blah. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been waiting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The Monokuma File!
Monokuma File. That sounds unpleasant. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't expert at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Well, you had cameras everywhere. Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
It's more or less. That's kind of what makes it. Yeah, it does. That's rough, dude. And I imagine the story isn't like. It's not like you could play it a second time and different people die, right? It's more or less like an autopsy report. Yeah, I know it's an autopsy report, but like. I don't know. It sounds like. Humor and other kind of file. You know what I mean? Those are two things you really don't want to fucking touch. Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now how could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind the investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. So, we'll meet up after the class trial. In a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once more. He left us stunned and confused. Left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered somebody. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is to lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh? Yeah, I'm confused, dude. Cooperation is absolutely key at this point, yeah. Who you decide to trust or not trust, of course, is up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that, it's just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. We have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they were right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. It's just a body on the floor. We didn't even move to a different room. One of the clues is also proof that this game was mainly made for Japanese audience. Is it like an uncomfortable thing? Like a inappropriate thing? Because me and my brother, this might sound like, I don't know, we've been doing it since we were kids. It might sound like insensitive or whatever, mean or stereotypical, I guess. But when we would watch anime, we would tell each other, like, you know, about anime. And we'd be like, so is it Japanese? And when we said Japanese, we meant inappropriate. So like we'd watch, you know, he'd watch an episode of Naruto, and it's one where like where Naruto transforms into like the girl, and you know he'd be telling me about it. He's like, this episode is very Japanese. It's like, okay, I'll skip that one. Nothing inappropriate. Alright, then I'm just making an ass out of myself. Alright, we'll figure it out. Let's see, what do we got? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing so much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait. Is it now hitting you? Man. Denser than a brick house. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? You pulled me out of my room, I recall. It's really real?
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, that came out of nowhere. It's more plain old denial and stupidity. I guess, but he pulled me out of my room. If I fainted from my bathroom, he would have saw inside the bathroom. Alright, so who do we talk to first? Let's talk to... Who have I not talked to before? Like, just one-on-one. I guess Grape Girl. She must be shocked. She can't even open her mouth to talk. Alright, I need to be able to, like, scan over. There you are. Chichiro.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Oh, please. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Let me out of
Come
here!
on, man. Let me out of here. Come on. Someone let me out.
Huh?
This is really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Are you serious?
So, we're really gonna try and find out who did it? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. I feel like I should blame you, but I don't know if you're just a red herring. But also, kind of suspect Soldier here. I don't know. I don't know why. I just suspect him because he was early for breakfast. Like, he said, you know, he's like, oh, I'm the first one here. I got here before anyone else. That, I know he was, like, conscious about it, self-conscious about it last time, but I don't know. It throws me off. If you find out who did it, then only one person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us will face execution.
What the heck?
That's what the ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Yeah, I'm looking at these two. And I feel like the game is trying to tell me Celeste, but I don't trust that. I think she's too cocky. So you finally noticed.
Crap.
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Well, what are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned toward me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes. I'd done a complete 180 from just a few minutes ago. Feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Who's left? You?
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you would want. Fuck you!
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Shut the fuck up. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we could split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So,
well, do we really have to say more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like that, Kyoko... Just like Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they think that destroying that evidence,
Fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
so,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We just already know, or we already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very
It was
suspicious.
you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? What an intense picture.
so,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to go, I couldn't help investigate. Why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks had me still filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution electric chair! Bzz.
Everyone will die. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should go through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim says Sayaka time of death was estimated at 1:30 a.m. The blood was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury in her right wrist. Specifically to the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. So they tried to wring... I'm guessing they tried to wring the samurai sword out of her hand. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, we have to find the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Alright. Ooh, truth bullets. Let's check that out. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so let's talk to these people are... Why are they here? Aren't you going to help investigate Chichiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. No way. I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating now. I'm just looking for coins, hold on. Alright. I'll check you out again. Alright, let's go. So we go to the scene of the crime. No, it's just not... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright, and then out. How long is this game, Ranger? First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime in my room. Won't make any progress without the investigation there. I know, I thought about it too. Like, the getting a coin out of her corpse. It's long. Like, long. Like, I'm doing 3-hour streams. How many days would you think it's going to take me to do this? I better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. Oh, where's my trash can? Are you blocking my trash can? Stupid table. Ah, my trash can. Look at that. I can't search my trash can. The display saying the sword was on. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking initially. What would really help me is if someone else grabbed the sword. If the murderer grabbed the sword, they would have gold on their hands. Right? Or gold on, you know, part of their clothing. If Sayaka grabbed the sword and tried to hit them with it, they would also have gold somewhere on their clothing. You can see right here, it's got like a flake, a section of it missing. Let's see, if you only stream once a week, it could take a couple of months. Shit. Alright. What I might do, I'm going to say this right now, I might break it up. We'll go until we solve the first murder. Because I imagine if it's this long, I'm not just working on one murder for a week. We'll solve the first murder, and then after that, we'll see about playing something else for a while. And then we can come back like later. But I don't want to get stuck on this for months. You know? Like, the game's fun. I'm having a good time. I just want to do other things. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, yeah. Maybe we play this game for, like, 4 weeks, and then the next month we do something else, and then every other month we'll dig some more through this game. And if I get to where I want, where I'll start streaming on multiple days, this is kind of a test this week. You know, it'll help. But yeah. Alright, let's see. I've examined my room, so let's talk to some people. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply do not know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. I've seen some playthroughs where Chapter 1 takes like 4 or 5 hours. Holy shit, dude. And if I'm reading all of this, like that's my main problem is I'm trying to read all of this and, like, you know, give it voices and attitudes and put it together, because I don't want to just like play it and have you read the words. So it's going to take me much longer. Let's look at the bed. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Let's look at the notebook. Notepad is still here, but I don't think that's relevant right now. Right. Talk to Snake.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son
I never
of a
even
bitch.
thought about that. That dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. Base, Chad. Okay, this guy is great now. This guy is excellent. I forgive his stupid hair. He knows he respects women and not in a creepy way.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Look, alright. I'll level with you, man. That's a tough call. Good news. In Trials, the characters actually talk. Oh, thank you. Oh my bless you, game. I get the feeling that this game is wasn't designed with streaming in mind. Let me get a drink, hold up. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Hey, Kayako. Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
God, that's my voice? I don't think that's... Whatever, man. Sound like a loser. Which I guess works for Blandy McBlanderson. She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Nigga, she's... Oh, whoa. Sorry. He's inspecting the room. My bad. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. The game was made in 2010, okay. Yeah, that wasn't really made for this. Do I have to go back in the bathroom? No. I should look around here first. I can check spots later. Okay. What else do I check? Plant? Drawer. Toolkit is still here. Oh, can't imagine where she'd need a toolkit like this. Okay. Yeah, seriously. Oh,
What?
Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either?
What?
Not
What?
just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it
By
yesterday.
the way,
None of you guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. You can only get to the trial once you have all the truth bullets. How many truth bullets per section? What else? What else? Camera. Surveillance camera. Mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Trash can. Table? Table. It varies. Dang. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That should not have even been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
Perhaps this is another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Nice. Evidence of struggle. Okay, okay. So just keep searching the room and finding more truth bullets. The replica sword. Does that mean should attack somehow? Plus, it's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised. It's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and on the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Okay, so even if I, like... Alright. Even if I looked at these before. I need to look at them again. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty the room was and decide to clean up a little? See, this is the replica sword. She attacked the sword. Yep. Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. Maybe she just grabbed it and then, like, before she could get out of the sheath, she was being attacked. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. So she wasn't attacking, she was defending. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why were there scratches on the sheath? Alright, have I looked at everything? Can I go in the room now? I should look around here first. Alright, what else? Scratches on the floor. Evidence of struggle. Yes. Yes, I remember. Alright, looking at what else? Look at these. Oh, the key? Yeah, you're right, key. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. Yep, must be the key, if I remember correctly. Oh, don't show me a flashback. Now I miss her. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she just dropped the key somewhere, and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Was the door... What if the killer got in the room already? What if the killer was in the room when we went out to switch rooms? Like, sneaked in the door. Alright. Let's see. Is that everything? Sure hope that's everything. Alright, let's try one more time. I should look around here first. Oh my god, what am I missing? The bed? I got the bed, the chair, the drawer, the lint roller, the sword, the sheath, the floor, the wall. There are scratches and gouges on the wall and the bed. Yes.
Well.
Alright. Cool. Talk to Kyoko. Okay. Oh. Alright, thank you. Thank you.
What are you? Isn't it? I'm certain. Did you lose a?
I don't know what she's doing but seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around the room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there were some very unusual There's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to the other, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. Now that I mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. They used a lint roller to clean the floor? Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Alright. Go now. The bathroom. Chair squeak. Okay. And on the other side of this door... No. Can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Oh, man. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did she have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. That thought held me up and supported me. Oh man. Is that blood or are these letters? I feel like these are letters. Alright, let's look at you first. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now there's no time to think like that. Pulled the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. The wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist was swollen, there's something glittery. It definitely concerns me. The other thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Alright, she was writing something. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly blow. The deadly wound, sorry. Alright. Oh, yes. Alright. Let's look. Yeah. I want to look at this. The water from the showers get turned off at nighttime. Alright. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw What? Written in blood. Oh, these are numbers. Okay, okay. 11037. Did Sayaka do this? 11037. I don't know. Oops. Alright. Is that it? Alright, let's back out of here.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers. It's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Oh, bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It was really her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. Interesting. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. Okay. If I were to write something in that position, do you know what the results would be? The
Well-
result? Think about it. You're not going to tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Alright, I think somehow those are letters. Somehow it's a word. Because I'm on her. She wrote with her left hand? It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you. Do you know how the door to the bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? It's stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Okay,
Correct.
so the door doesn't quite fit in the frame. But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko asked and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Alright. Alright, am I supposed to inspect it? What the heck? The doorknob's partially about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something. Up! It was a man. Okay, it was a guy who killed her. He used their toolkit. Or a woman stole a guy's toolkit. Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it takes, it's obvious that it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently she struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did Did you tell anybody about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. She got the sense she was really starting. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all this. Or a guy did, or a woman could have stolen a toolkit. So back to square one. Yeah, I am talking in circles. You don't understand. That's how I live my life. I'll be like, oh, I got this. But what if it was actually this, so I really don't have anything? Let's see, I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
See.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears it up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Sorry. Once over, maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon would have come from. Also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice to see what was on that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even be up to talk to me, that is. Okay, so let's get out of here. Let's go let's go see Sayaka's room. But that's definitely... Wait, what? Huh? That is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh. Did she go out and switch the names? Maybe she did that to maybe try and protect me? I don't know. Alright, check my map. Yeah, invasion of privacy. Yeah, okay. So let's switch the door. This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone noticing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Can I go in the door now? Alright, let's check out your stuff. Search for clues, nothing here. Oh, bed, nice. Let's see. Yep. I'm gonna look at the disc glass. Can I get in her bathroom? Nothing here. Alright. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Let's go watch it. Oh. Do I go talk to you guys? Oh, whoa. I keep getting jump scared by these fucking life stands here.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got this all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what I say is the absolute truth, what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then I shouldn't... Then it should have been me that died. Well, in that case, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's... If that's really true, then Can I go in your room? I want to go in your room. Hey. Did I give you permission to do that? Get your hand off that door. Alright, fine. Fine. Alright, come here, Smash.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Alright, let's go look at the AV room and watch this DVD. Oops, wrong button. Map. What? Check trash room and dining hall. Okay. We will check trash room and dining hall. Trash room. Oh yeah, the trash room's locked. There's a hatch on the floor. It won't budge, must be locked. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. Oh! It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No. No entry beyond this point. The only person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
No, the entry. Okay. Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further.
Oh, he's broken. Okay. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further.
Cool. Alright, let's go to the AV room first. I want to see what's on this thing. Let's go. Wait, where is it? There it is. Alright, can we play it? I should be able to see what's on this DVD. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. But then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends. She said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to flow out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Oh! Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Right? What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really happened, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? That's crazy. Alright, so what was her motivation to get out of that? Oh, yeah, Haifumi has the key. Okay. That Taka was hiding in the corner looking at you. Yeah. I saw him over there. I was just like, I'll come back to you. Hey buddy, what you doing? How's it going? Nice armband. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized that I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Okay, then who is? Haifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then.
Down on it.
Indeed. But we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll end up before too long.
Got it.
And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Look, man, I think we got a little bit more to worry about. Motive is finding out what happened to her friends. Yeah, that's okay. But, like, I don't know, that's kind of weak sauce, I guess. Alright, let's go find the rat boy. Nope, oh, wrong room. Oh, what are you doing here? What? Hi. Hey, Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka, or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Alright. Can I search these again and find a coin? Monitor. Gun. Gun. What is this again? Mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Oh, coin. Alright. Anything else? Oh, door. That's right. Haifumi volunteered because that's where he belongs. Absolutely. Alright, so let's... Oops. God, I'm never gonna get these buttons right. Come here, big guy. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time.
Yeah.
So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need to get a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all the trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open and all the time, so we can all throw things out whenever we want? This is probably an escape to the outside world. That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen,
Anyway, more important than that.
bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You
Liar. I knew why you did it.
like
You wanted to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
there's no way to think about
What are
this
you
in a
talking
common
about?
sense kind of way.
All my love is for 2D.
you know what I mean.
But there are all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! That's not something to be proud of, man. After a splendid, significant amount of time comparing 2D to 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Gross. Just stop talking. God. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures. I don't like that you use the word shower onto.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, then there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash and disposing of it. Yeah, just get the beefcake. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi... Oh, sorry, that's the wrong person. Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. What does that mean? I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or saved a village, or beat a boss. Oh, shut up! No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Ah, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed to the trash room. You'd like me to open that gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think... They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. What? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, just please hurry up. Talking about the movie. Okie dokie. Leave it to me. Pull the key out of his pocket and use it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... Alright.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend. You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to make sure if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait. Maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Alright, first thing I noticed. That is a ripped sleeve with blood on it. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Who has a shirt like that? It looks like a burnt piece of something. Okay, they burn their clothes. Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning shut up. This guy drives me insane. Anyway, looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. That isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Fair. Alright, next thing. Let's look at inside the incinerator. This is the incinerator. It's way back in the part of the trash room. It's a good thing 30 feet. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone has turned the incinerator on. Very strange. Quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy? Haifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? Fairy? No, you said the last time you were in here, the incinerator was off. Yeah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back in the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Push the buttons. Green button turns it off, yellow, okay. There are shards of broken glass scattered around the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what it is? They say if you collect all 7, the dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Is he supposed to be the comedy relief? Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it'll show you a glimpse of your future. Just like that Mina girl who was on a quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Okay, scattered crystal ball. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naiki? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. What else do we have? Is that it? Go this way. Oh. Oops. Trash. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put trash whenever we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Alright. Alright, can we... anything up here? Alright, let's talk to you and then we'll leave. Hey, Mr. Naigi, you seem a little down. Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on, come on.
Come on. Just 30 seconds. You only have to talk normal for 30 seconds. Got all kinds of smut or stuff that might help you cheer up. Let's get out of here. Alright, so we need to go to the gym. Let's go. Oh my god. Gym. Go. Go. Alright, so I need to talk to you guys? Let's talk to you. Let's see. Hero, can I ask you something? Oh no, I gotta get out of here. I've had enough. I gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
Heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Fun fact, crystal is glass. It's just a fancy word for glass that's been shaped in in special fancy ways. Did that guy actually totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was it all seriously BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can without a doubt say this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room. That means you could have found it and taken it. Anyone could have found it and taken it. Yeah, I can see how he's still in high school. But, my god. Has been updated. Truth bullet section in your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Oh. Bro. Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Damn. Feels bad, man. Came out to like 1 million? 1 million yen is... oh gosh. What's the conversion rate? Million. That's pretty cheap, actually, considering it gives you power to control the world. I mean, yeah. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Alright, we'll talk to you as well. When I can ask you something, what is it? before she died, Sayaka left me a message. She wrote out the number 11037. Do you have any idea what the numbers mean? You have, yeah, might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chizuru slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Alright. Yep. Alright, so let's get out of here. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Let's get out of here. 1,000,000 yen is 6,708. Damn. Oh, hold on, I gotta sneeze. I'm glad the mute mic button is within reach. Alright, dining hall. Dining hall is not on this floor. Oh my gosh. I'm trying so hard. Alright, leave. Also, save game. Yeah, you're right, Wrong way. Let's pull up the map. Is that the dining hall? No. That's the AV room. That's the gym. I missed the micro. I missed the button, sorry. Excuse me. Dining hall. Alright, so if I can go out here, I'll run to the dining hall. Let's go in the dining room and then we'll save. Alright. Start. Wrong start. Map. System. Save. Gosh, dang it. We can save over this one. Yes. Alright, let's look and see that it's there. Investigation daytime. Good. Alright. Oops, wrong button. Alright, we shall ask you. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is... Oh, damn it! Excuse me. I don't know why I'm starting to sneeze all over all of a sudden. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a tissue. We'll try that. This is all a first time for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me stay calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. You were awake. You were out during the shit, the nighttime hours. Alright. Can I ask you again? Okay. I wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation. Well, doesn't matter. Either way, I need to move as fast as I can. Alright, where else? Camera. Yeah. What else? Monitor. Okay, and then inside here. This is where I'd find the knife, right? Nice kitchen. Yep, knives. Anything over here, though? Alright. Marbled meats. Salted meats. No. Now is no time to be thinking about food. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on, blah blah blah. It's impossible to click in here without thinking about how you can view. Wait a second. Alright. I know the knives are the important thing, so let's just tool around for a second. There's a bunch of PNGs of vegetables piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about it. Camera. There's a surveillance camera in the kitchen. Alright. Nice. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here. Big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Oh, no way. Hold on. Doesn't explain the button-down shirt. But if Aoi or Jimmy Neutron is in here, was in there when she got killed, she would have seen someone come in here and get the knife. And if she didn't see anybody come in here, I don't know. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's talk to Jimmy-kun. Alright, so, hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, the knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remembered, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice that one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back in the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Anyways, account. Okay. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But still, you killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Oh, it's nighttime.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait, I should probably have saved, but whatever.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would discover that be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright, let's save. Alright, make sure it's there. Alright, it's there. Alright. So, do I talk to them or can I just go? Let's get started. Alright, I don't feel like talking to all of you just to go down the elevator. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. You can also save before the trial. Okay, that's helpful. Also, this trial can take between oh my gosh. The trial takes an hour? Aw, damn. Oh well. Assuming if you don't skip dialogue. Well, I don't want to skip dialogue. Alright, we'll go for it. We'll just push through it. The steel box descended with a heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Obviously, to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we all just sat there. Are they sitting, or are they not really seats, are they? And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly flash trial. Do you want to save the data? Yes. I will save that over the prologue. Yes. Open e-handbook. Alright. So... presence, regulation report card. So these are the facts we have. And I have to use all these to put together a killer. Let's see. Alright. So shattered crystal ball that could have been stolen. Burnt shirt piece of somebody in a button-down shirt. It's got blood on it. Incinerator, it was on trash duty. It's oh gosh. Rat King's job, but somehow somebody got in or got close. Alright. Jimmy saw she was in the kitchen, or she was in the dining hall with P, but she didn't see anybody go into the kitchen and take a knife. But it was gone. The knife was gone. Nameplates on the door were switched. But why? Koto's bathroom doorknob had been broken. The screws were taken out, right? So somebody assumed it was locked. But they took it apart with a toolkit. Dying message is numbers backwards. But they're not. But they're in a weird spot. Yep, she's got gold on her wrist from the sword. She's got blood on her finger from writing the message. Makoto's room cleanliness. Somebody got rid of all the evidence, but I think that was just oh god, what's her name? Sayaka trying to clean up to be nice? Toolkit. No, she would have lost hair in the struggle. So, I would think. Toolkit. My toolkit had not been opened, but somebody used a screwdriver. Maybe they used the knife as a screwdriver? Switching rooms. We had switched rooms. Replica sword sheath. Looked like it had been used as a defensive tool. Sword used like... also a defensive tool. The struggle in the room, and then the file. All of how she was dead. Use them primarily to disprove statements. Okay. Set skills. What do I do with... Do I have skill points? No. I don't have any of these. Oh, melodious voice. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP. Okay. That's the only one I have. I might as well use it. Alright. Open... Get skills from interacting with classmates during free time. Okay. I don't really have a whole lot of chances to interact with people, though. So that's like... I guess this was all I was going to get. Okay. Finish preparations. I guess I'm done. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the... then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Smart. Genius. Flawless.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
You have a button down. You probably have a button
What's
down
going
under
on
the
with
pants.
those pictures?
You don't have
I feel
sleeves.
awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
You probably have a button down underneath your uniform.
Friendship penetrates?
Oh, shut up. You absolute... You have button down and access to the incinerator.
Okay, but what about that
You have a
other
button
empty
down.
seat?
Smash Mouth does not. This is all I'm going off of is the shirt.
There were
All
only
right.
15 of us to
Chichiro
begin with,
does.
so
Asshole
why are there
does.
16 seats?
Static does not. And Jimmy does not.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things progress, okay, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During the debate discussion, you will speak with one another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within these statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with the Y button. Okay. I actually have to shoot people. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Static sleeves are rolled up. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh my gosh, I literally only saw the jacket and the brown shirt. Okay, alright, here we go. Make your arguments. Alright. Evidence of struggle. Oh gosh. What does this mean? Wait, what? What am I...
That the one who was murdered was Messiah.Complex.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Okay.
In the bathroom.
Okay.
So it seems most likely that
Most
the
likely
killer
that...
must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, fire. Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room. Okay, for the first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, did I miss? What represents a potential hole in persons is a possible weak spot. Blah, 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 blah. You have to hit the text. Oh, shoot. Okay. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statements. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. You can also fast forward by holding the B button. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so is it going to give me a try again?
Who was murdered was Messiah.Complex.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Okay,
And
not
the
you.
murder took place in Makoto's room.
Not you.
In the bathroom.
No.
So it seems most likely that
Yeah.
the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Right.
She
And
didn't
then
even have a chance
take a
to
shot.
resist.
Got it. Okay. Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Their voices go high pitch, really?
And who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Right. Make my argument. Kitchen knife set. Alright.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of shot, without a doubt.
Oh, okay.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
Got you.
No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the
And if you
Oh
look
shoot,
real
oops.
close,
Oh
totally see
shit,
that
my
being a
bad.
kitchen knife.
Okay, whatever, they
Okay,
proved
so
it
the
was
murder
wrong.
weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
I'm sorry.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
He's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates, sure. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button, okay? While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes your focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. Okay. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Aoi's down.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in there.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead. can say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Went to get some tea and all the knives were still there, but when you went to finish your tea, to wash glasses, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
Well, hold on, man. She didn't see anybody come into the dining hall.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Hey, that's my idiot swimmer girl. Be nice to her.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh, dang.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Then they would have given up the person.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Oh?
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Why have you never mentioned that?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school's regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Bro, do I have news for you?
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because she's kind of an airhead, man.
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Oh. Someone who's not here. What are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Did she kill herself? I'm gonna be real bummed if she killed herself. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka?
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Taco hosts a Christian Discord server, yeah. And he bans people for posting memes in the general chat.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yep, all the hair. Your first Hangman's Gambit. Yes. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and right to shoot. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck. Something that should have been in the scene, but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is... Okay, so what do I... You just gotta aim and shoot the correct letters. Okay. Hair. No, what? Give it to me. Yeah.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
The letters on the wall?
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yes.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence proves it is. The object the killer broke. Okay. Press... Oh.
I got it! evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Does Kyoko, the mysterious girl who's helping with the case, did she die next because she's helped me so much? I think she dies next because like someone's gonna be mad. They need to get rid of her so that if somebody gets accused, they don't have an assistant.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
True.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice that at first, but is that the key point here? Okay, yes, tell me more. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start to going up. No matter how many weak spots, there is essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate, okay? What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you will also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now it is important because if your influence reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak points are actually lies and contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, here we go. This one is for real.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Right.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Okay.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Right.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Got it. No, I missed! Oh my gosh, I missed it! I shot it twice!
But to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen.
Oh, shit.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
How do I go back? I missed. It's not because the door was locked. There's a different reason entirely.
The incident took place
Okay,
in
okay.
Makoto's
I'll
room.
get another shot.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yep.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yep. Microphone. I dropped my
And they got
microphone.
into the bathroom.
Hold on.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Got your ass.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom
Okay.
didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Fix my mic. Can you hear me okay? Yeah. Did I mute it? Okay. Is it good? Okay. Alright, it's good. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was
After
locked.
all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks
Yeah.
to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Sayaka must have switched our doors to try and protect us. She must have felt bad or something. Convince the bathroom door was locked. Alright. Shoot! No, wrong one! Sorry. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Couldn't be locked, in other words. Yeah, yep. It took place in my room. Wrong one.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely
I'm sure that's a
right.
reference to The Princess Bride.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act.
Yeah, she has
Wasting
really nice
time
gloves.
Trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Shut the... Oh my god.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
No.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then... maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she told me she wasn't going to. The right answer is here. Because... switching rooms?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you. No point in switching,
Knowing
right.
what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Did I not look at the door
I know you don't
beforehand?
want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about us too. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room, okay? the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Okay.
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
On that note, you could not check the nameplates after you switched the rooms. So she switched them to try and get me killed?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Sure, buddy. Whatever you say, man.
Can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay. Make my argument. Dorm nameplates. Alright.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Right.
I see. So if someone read that note,
That was probably
then
it.
they would have gone to Sayaka's
Yep, that was
room.
probably it.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words,
Oh,
even if
shoot.
someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
I need more bullets. Yes.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note,
Not that
the
one.
place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see.
That's
So
it.
if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
I'm gonna try this one.
The room that...
No, it's wrong.
I hope.
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Okay,
That's
that is right.
The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus,
Right.
their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And
Right.
the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room,
She
okay?
specifically tells
Yeah.
the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Right.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Wrist, because when you look at that, there's no doubt. Sayaka's wrist. Percent.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Okay.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
I'm kind of thinking he did it. I don't know why, but I'm kind of thinking Static over here did it. He's just been awful quiet, and he's just been kind of giving no real help. And he's kind of dumb, and I think that might be a cover. I just don't know. But I think right now I'm saying Hero did it. What happened in my room? Let's say that's what we need to make clear. It's a bit more. Oh my gosh, how much more do you need to know? You're getting used to these non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, you'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But it's just like with the weak spots, only one of the bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullet with the right weak points to refute each statement. Oh man. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Rotate the cylinder. Okay. And hold down to elect a specific bullet. Okay. Here we go. Okay. By the way, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, logic difficult will be set to mean. Thanks. Well then, good luck. It was fun. Okay, make your argument. Here we go, here we go. Oh god. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Shit, no. Yo, shit, no! Damn it, go back!
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
Oh, I'm doing this wrong. No.
And that's exactly what happened.
Shit. Okay, we'll try that again. No explanation for a certain part of the sword got damaged. Yes, we're gonna try again.
Fighting broke out.
Okay, sheet.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the...
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Right.
If you are going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive
Right.
impulse.
Yes.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Absolutely.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife
Yeah.
was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Okay. I'm starting to put more stuff together. Is Sayaka the one who was going to do the killing first? She invited someone over to kill them. They came in. She lured them into the room to try, or like to talk and kill them there. And then the other person grabbed the sword as a defense mechanism, got it out when and broke Sayaka's wrist. When Sayaka dropped her weapon, she retreated into the bathroom. The person came in and killed her, but Sayaka was the one who was going to kill her first. Or kill the other person. Yeah. Right now I'm saying hero. Well, whoever got the note. No. Whoever got the note wouldn't say that they got the note. Because then they would be on the stand too. On the trial stand. Okay.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all.
Yes.
There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Shoot!
Oh, damn it. Wrong thing. I did it again. Sorry. Palms.
I got it!
Thank you.
You're talking
Her
about
palms were sweaty.
right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because of the
Like I
gold.
said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
No.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What the fuck,
No,
dude?
that's not it at all.
How to make this about you 101. For hands, because yeah, the water is off at night.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken
Oh. Girl, come on now.
Oh my.
Oh, dude, come on now.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Hmm? I I'm not sure whether to take that
Ah.
as an insult or a compliment.
These two are meant for each other.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But
Yes.
hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
I think I'm nailing it, guys. I think I'm on it.
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it.
Damn.
It's almost as if she'd been
So
planning to commit
she
a
was
murder of her own.
planning. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. All those initial thoughts about, like, she seems like she'd be a murderer. She was planning on being the murderer, but she couldn't. She sucked at it. She got killed.
She
What?
took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch
Wow.
rooms, correct?
I like how she said his name. That was pretty cool.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That
Yep.
is a possibility.
Yep. She
is it
was
not?
going to switch the things back around the next time, and there you go.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yep. I was the fall guy. Her murder plans pulled an Uno reverse card. Yes.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying.
Yep.
And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
But nobody would believe me.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all
She
of
made
us,
me
she asked
promise
him to switch
over and
rooms.
over to take care of him. Or take care of her, sorry.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Right.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That
Yup.
must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
And this does take
You're
a while.
being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
I really think you did, man. The way you're talking is not believable.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding who the killer is, who killed her. But what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. There's the incinerator. Alright, dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
I mean, is that
Very
the...
well. Then let's review all the clues we found up to this
Wait, huh?
point one more time. Shoot!
Okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, try
It's
again.
easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review
Oh,
all the
shoot,
clues
that
we
was
found
it.
up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Yeah, that... I missed it. Okay, sorry, my bad.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Got you. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
There's the dying message, and there's the incinerator.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well,
Oh, no.
before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood
Also,
on it.
like, yeah, she does it, like, super nice. It's very proper.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
I think
Hey,
it's a
Chihiro,
word.
You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Oh, is there an N? Is there a diagonal line? It's an N. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see it. So, N-O... No. Fuck. That doesn't help me, but...
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
N-O-E-7. Leon. It says Leon if you turn it upside down, right?
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something
But
worth a
who's
shit.
Leon?
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yes! Oh, yeah! Okay.
God. Now
She
I
wrote the
see.
killer's name,
She
Leon.
wrote down the killer's
But
name.
who's Leon?
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
180 degrees from split to clear. My god, I forgot Smash Mouth's name was Leon! Holy shit! Dude, I would have never picked him! Damn! Sorry, man.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
I would have never picked him. Holy crap. I don't know how I was supposed to put that together.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L Leon. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
She's yeah. Says she's backwards. It
In
would have
that
been upside
position,
down
she
for
couldn't
her.
move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Shirt piece. Present.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them, and to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yes. It's not a jacket, then?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's
Guess
right.
it's a white
There are
button
plenty of
up.
other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
There, which killer wasn't rude. There's something we need to pay attention in order to figure out how it was disposed of, where it was disposed of, when it was disposed of. Where? No. Droid. Dang it.
Shoot!
Alright. Alright. Shit. There's something, so... How? Oh. When? No! I fucked it up.
Shoot!
Yeah, I see. Okay, alright. My bad. Get rid of... Okay, so how it was disposed of. The shirt does have cuffs. Yeah, but I thought it was like a thin leather jacket, the way like the collar is popped. And the just like the studs on it. I know he like bedazzled it, but you know, I just assumed it was a jacket.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way the incinerator without being on cleaning duty. Oh man, I don't think I know. Shattered crystal ball. Okay. Did he throw the shirt in and then he threw the ball at the
Cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only
At
one
the
who
switch?
could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the...
No, that's wrong.
right. Yeah, throw the shirt in, it missed, and then you throw the crystal ball to break the
dispose of the evidence without
to
using
push
the
the
trash
button.
room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, You couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Yeah, but he can throw the shirt really well in it.
Through a gap in the gate?
Oh, because he's a baseball player.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. I was quite certain it was off. Perhaps it's the work of the fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Right.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin, yes. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you will give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to produce the flow of events for the case form as in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in this comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels. If you take aim and miss a section at a missing section and press A, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck. Alright. Okay. So I need... Oh god. Oh, that's right. It's in anime form. So this... Oops. This goes here. Okay. This is here. Okay. This is here? No. No, I'm lost. Okay, hold on. Let's back up. Are there more? There are more panels. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. Alright, let's go over. This goes... Okay, so this... Oops. This goes here. In here is... Oh gosh. This goes... Oh gosh, come on. here. Yeah, this goes here. No. This goes... Oops. This goes here. Okay. This goes here. Alright. This goes here. Alright, this here. Okay. Oh, fuck. Alright, what do I have left? I've got this. Okay, hold on. This was here, yeah. That's fine. No, does this need to move? I think this needs to move. And then... what do I have left? The door. And blade protecting. Okay, so this was stopped. Am I missing a spot? Let's see, she was in the bathroom. He had the knife. Killed her. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm running out of time, I know that. I know I can remove what I put down. He grabbed this and started cleaning. She marked the floor here. She dropped the knife? No, I'm gonna put that one back. This goes here as he's picking the lock. She dropped the knife here. Right? I dropped the knife. Oh gosh, where am I missing a spot? I'm missing a spot somewhere. Right? Or is there one that just doesn't exist? No, that's all 10, right? Am I missing one? Two of the images are the same. Two of the images are the same? What are you saying? I'm running, I don't know what to do. Notice how two of the images are the same. Two of the images are the same. This one? Okay, he came in the door. She tried to attack him. He had this behind him. Defended himself. Attack. Oh, this is the same as that. I see. So that means this goes here instead. And then I'm done. Reenact.
Killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Okay.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Right.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
So she wrote his name because she's like, fuck no, you're not getting out of here.
She had remaining. Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Damn.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Damn.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
There's plenty of evidence, man. Who's that? Whether she did it as a last fuck you to her killer or to save Makoto is up to however you want to see it. I think it's a fuck you to the killer. She said, if I'm not getting out, you're not getting out. She used Makoto. She was ready to give Makoto all of the blame, let him die for it, and all of them would die, and she'd get to walk out free. And to think I thought she was a good person.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
She found the note?
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
Yeah, she found the note. Well, yeah, she didn't know everybody else would die, but she knew that he would get punished. And so she did know that he would be punished. Which, if she saw that, she did see what the punishment before was blowing up. Was like one of the Monokuma dolls blowing up. So she knew that he would be, at the very least, severely injured, if not killed. I have the evidence. What do I have? Bullet time battle. Oh man. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in head-to-head battle. It's what we refer to as a bullet time battle, aka BTB BTW. Okay. During the battle, my foot's asleep. During the battle, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh man. Match your button presses to each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. That makes no sense. Press the A button to lock on an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the center button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Okay. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. I don't know what any of this means. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep doing this and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage with your opponent, and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute the statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. But just before, this is a lot of shit, man. If your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yeah, I really need luck for this one. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this very well. I have rhythm. Like, I play drums, but I am not good at rhythm games.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They use something of their own to remove the screws. What can prevent? It's the toolkit.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Alright. Here we go. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, what do I...
Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Oh, shit. Okay. It's...
You lied. Stop talking.
Okay, I see.
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Damn it.
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Okay, final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it. The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
So they went to their room to go get a toolkit.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Right.
Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
I mean, to be fair, though, the guy he's in self-defense. Yeah, he turned into a killer after he tried to defend himself. But, yeah, I don't know.
Then it would
Damn.
seem we are finished here.
These teenagers are really, like, confident about just condemning people to death. They're very casual about it. I got an A. Does this go into S ranks, or does it just go to A? Nice.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Yeah. A? Okay, good. Yeah, it is school, so, like...
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Ugh. Oh, okay, I was like, do I have to time this? Like, I was sitting here panicking. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
Right? It was kill or be killed.
So that's why...
I killed her first.
You are any different!
None of you are any different. One wrong step and you'd be standing here. Sorry, I was taking a drink. There's complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
That's all.
Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's becoming clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. I couldn't even handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, can't even imagine. Well, yeah, you can. You had your own video. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. Oh my gosh, you're right. Ifumi looks like he's wearing Celeste's hair. He does. Oh my gosh. The one thing that was more important than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
yeah, I knew that felt like manipulation. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. That's why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but on the inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced into doing something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. Aw, shit, dude.
That's enough.
I was as angry as I was. Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough, I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. I just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the Clash trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. So what? If it weren't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't just be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens there's nothing more unethical and unwavering than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that just awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well anyway, more importantly,
kills!
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
Oh No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Oh wow, 3D. What the fuck? What? Oh man. Oh, ah. Oh my God. Golly, dude. What we saw. That was that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else can we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't
I-
take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like some dark, awful secret society type guy. You are. One of them should ask, why did we walk? Dude, that's what I was wondering. Like, why are you all just standing there looking at it? At some point, you would turn away.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of affair.
Well,
So why are we putting an upstanding young citizen like me through all this through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make any sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Some shit. I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened happened. 'Cause more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course, We can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you all learn the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
Feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Man,
hey,
when you say everyone, who are you referring to? Sorry, I've said everything I've got to say. Are people watching this? Like, is it like the evil rich people in the Squid Games and whatever? And the Hunger Games shit? I need to save room for more fun later. How soon can I save? And just like that, he was gone. He really left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Ugh. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you'd figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. No. No, disagree. What?
so...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, yeah, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. No, that is the truth. That is what happened. But I don't think that's what it was. I'm glad. You are very smart. You are very nice. I know nothing about you. You are very kind to help me. But you are wrong on this.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey,
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know you wanted to talk? I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka. Oh, well, I'm psychic.
what?
What? Just kidding, I have pretty good intuition. Alright, that's sweet. I was wondering, he did leave out Junko. Like, I was like, you gotta, she, she's important too. She's nice. Chapter 1, to survive. The end. Dang. Dang, in one chapter, 3 people are dead. Oh man. The despair bat present. Who would I give this to? The guy's already dead. Save data. Yes, please save. We will save over 1. Alright. I'm going to make sure that that save is there. System. Save. Chapter 1 end. Okay. Alright. I am going to call it a night. That was crazy. I really do like this game. Um, I think I think this is might be where I call it for now. We'll definitely come back. Absolutely. I'm in. Um, but next time we might do something a little different. I don't know what yet, but I have a few days to figure it out. Um, yeah. There's 5 chapters. Oh, fuck, dude. All right. Yeah. Every month or so we'll come back to this game. I really do like this. I'm surprised I've never played this. There's 6 in total. Fun. Um, I'm surprised I didn't know anything about this game. But like, I don't know, it's just man. Because I see like I go to cons a lot. Not as much anymore, but like I would see these cosplays all the time, especially Junko. And she's dead in the first chapter, and not even because of like she's not even part of the murder mystery. She's just dead. It's probably best if you didn't know to avoid spoilers. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stay away from this, for a while. But, I'm gonna look up carefully things I'm doing for thumbnails. Um I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one though. I need to figure out how I can allude to what happens without um without spoiling the video. But yeah, um title, not the cute ones. Yeah, exactly. All push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. Uh oh man, dang, Smash Mouth. That was really well put together. And the fact is there's 5 more of these. I hope the mysteries and stuff, like the puzzle fitting is really good. Like as good as these. But yeah, I'm gonna call it for tonight. I will figure out what I'm doing next time. I'll post that to Twitter, I guess. And we'll go on from there. I really appreciate you and the other guys telling me to get this game. And I'm sorry it took so long. But yeah, we'll we'll do something else. All right. Have a good night. And see you later.